Hello, everybody. Back today to play some Shadows over Loathing. Picking up from where we left off yesterday. What have we just done? Oh, right, we did the, we uncursed this pocket watch. And I don't know that we've gotten a new quest yet. I don't think we've talked to Jessica. Find out what we're going to be doing today. Oh, maybe we did talk to Jessica. Have a look at our list. Oh, go to sleep. Talk to Fancy Dan about this speakeasy. Okay, we'll do that one after we go to sleep. Or not. Should go talk to Fancy Dan about this speakeasy deed before you go to sleep. Seems pretty important. Okay. Well, then we shall do that. Let me adjust this here. Okay. Yeah, we had found a deed to the speakeasy down this alley. It's Fancy Dan. Hey, it's you again. You find Oliver? Yes. I don't like the sound of that. Oliver is gone. The handoff went extremely bad. Badly. Yeah, that too. You go over the events at the fridge factory. Fancy Dan makes a variety of faces at various points in your story because Fancy Dan is a good listener. Show him the deed. Oliver was carrying this with him. Dan skims the deed. It says here that ownership of the speakeasy is automatically transferred to whoever has physical possession of this deed. Huh. Is that legal? None of this is legal. Oh yeah. I guess you're my new boss, baby. Let's have one new drink to mourn the old boss and another to celebrate the new one. Sure. Good idea. I guess we ought to change the name since, well, Oliver's Place is no longer Oliver's Place. I suppose that's right. Got any ideas? Well, you could go traditional and just call it Turnagus's Place. Or something hip like the Purple Door. Or something incisive and avant-garde like, I don't know, Noblesse Oblige. Let's call it Turnagus's Place. I like it. Now to business. To business. We make the beer in-house, so that's safe, but we're out of everything else. And based on your story, I'd say the stuff at the factory isn't safe to use. Yeah. If you can find booze or mixers or garnishes, bring it back here. Any idea where to get started with that? No, but you might check with Barnaby. Barnaby? Dan points at the milky-eyed sot at the table by the wall. He doesn't see very well, but he's got a nose for news and a sixth sense for booze. You might know where you can find what you're looking for. Thanks. It's Barnaby. He turns his head towards you and smiles. Buy him a drink. Oh, hello, Madeline Mask. Wanted help name the bar. Yeah, I just went with something really boring. You buy him a drink and await his prognostication. After a moment and a few sips, he clears his throat and speaks. They try, but they never dam up the flow. Okay. Buy him another one. Bessie would make the music a lot better. Oh, with the oboe. Yeah, I could use a couple more instruments in here. Delete, The lake is deep enough to drown dreams, but not the sins of the grandfather. I see, I think. Give them another one? Oh. He's just saying it again. Do we just have to keep giving him? No. Well, let's go to sleep. That's what I wanted to do in the first place. Yeah, I don't seem to be getting anywhere with him. Hey, Turnigus, before you go to bed, I need you to approve a new tenant for the storefront next door. What? Why is that up to me? Charles shrugs. Somebody's got to do it. There's 3 applicants for the place. Okay. What are they? The first applicant is Bertram's Bakery. Bert's a buddy of mine from my restaurant days. He makes a good loaf. The second is Rodkin's Fine Jewelry. A jewelry store could really class up old Plunkett Street. And the last applicant is Texas Instruments. Guy from Texas selling instruments, I suppose. Bakery sounds good. Let's go with a jeweler. I like the sound of an instrument store. Hopefully. Haha. Well. Maybe not a jeweler. Bakery or an instrument store. I mean, food is always good. Could be neat to have an instrument store next door, though. I think we're gonna do bakery. Nope. Instrument. Nope. Yeah, let's do the instrument store. Okay, I'll get him moved in and get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles. I can't do anything with this yet, right? No. Alright, let's go to sleep. Oh boy. We're back. Mailboxes and refrigerators. All your favorite pants. Gone. The bed in which your corporeal self is presumably still sleeping. It's Jeff, the kid that used to bully you in 3rd grade. Make amends. Hey Jeff, listen, no hard feelings, okay? I understand in retrospect that you must have had problems at home, and I just want you to know that everything's okay now. Jeff swats the overdue library book out of your hands. Ah, I see. Since this is just a dream version of you, you're still as much of a jerk as you were in 3rd grade. Jeff suddenly punches you, knocking out all of your teeth. Hey, if this was actually happening, I'd be really mad. You pick up your teeth and walk away. What a jerk. What did I pick? We did the instruments, the music shop. Oh, right, we can't look at our inventory here. Oh, hello. It's that creepy Crimbo lady from the refrigerator factory, now in literal nightmare form. Move past her. Why you're not a jazz agent? I honestly don't even know what that is. Not really basing it on anything. And I don't know what the things do, so, oh. Well, the other ones didn't have anything to do with plants, as far as I knew. Bakery or whatever. Cheese Wizard Instruments is a... Yeah, again, I don't really know anything about jazz agents, so it's not something I'm considering when I make any decisions here. I haven't played the game before, so I'm not really using any forethought with that kind of stuff. Excuse me, I need to get past you. Why? Are you in a hurry to wake up? Darling, it's Crimbo. You should be making merry. Crimbo is still months away. Oh, but it's always Crimbo in dreams, dear. Oh. Merry Crimbo, dearie. I didn't have time to properly introduce myself before. I'm Dark Noel. In an affectation, as goofy as her name, she curtsies. Dark Noel, eh? You're really taking this motif seriously. Right down to your weird, evil-looking Crimbo hat. Her smile falters a little. Evil-looking? I told you at the refrigerator factory it's just a... Wait. She points the weird device she's holding at her hat. It starts beeping in a fast, irregular pattern. You're telling me you can see the special Crimbo magic with your eyes? Yes, if that's what it is. This is decidedly unfestive... Excuse me. Unfestive news. I better talk to the president. You want to talk to Calvin Coolidge about your Crimbo hat? I want to talk to the real president about you. I see. Yes, that's the problem, dear. And I'll see you soon with the solution. She scowls and jumps off the edge of whatever this is you're standing on. Ominous. This bookshelf is not behaving the way bookshelves do when you're awake. You grab a book at random, and the bookshelf puffs out of existence. Nope, that was it. A doorway back to the waking world. Oh, hello. Alarmingly, a man in an expensive suit is standing at the foot of your bed. What the heck? Who are you? You may call me Don Toblerone. I representate a certain organization of, shall we say, like-minded criminals. Organized criminals? Like the mob? Wait, you're the Don of the local mob? The mob boss in my room, personally? No, I'm not the Don. That's merely my nomenclature. It's an abbreviation for Donald. Oh, well, that's confusing. It has been a matter of some confiscation, yes. I do have a sobriquet, but I don't care much very... Oh my god. But I don't care for it very much. What is it? Donny Thesaurus. I'm going to hazard a guess that they call you that because you like long words. That's very astute of you. Of course, this institution comes as no surprise to me. My associators tell me you handled yourself well during the conflagration at the refrigerator manufactorium. And I'm here to propound for your consideration a certain proposition. Come again? I'm here to make you an offer. Oh, can I refuse it? Certainly, though your refusation would be, shall we say, unadvisory. What's the offer? You can tell he loves big words. I think it was purposely made like this just enough with people who read things out loud. Yeah, it's definitely not helping my normal tripping over of words. From time to time, my collegiates and I have certain requirements, but lack the necessary manpower. I swear, some of these he just makes up to achieve them. At such junctures, we make lucrative arrangements with certain capable individualists. We find ourselves at this moment at a juncture such as the junctures I have thus subscribed. So, you want me to do contract work for the mob? Exactingly. Oh, we have a lost soul option. Usually just default to those ones. Sure, maybe that's what I am, a mobster. An excellent decision, if I may articulize such. So what happens now? Just sit tight, as they say. We'll call upon you, telephonically. He gives you a curt nod, then leaves the room through the window. It takes him 3 or 4 tries to work the latch. All right, then. Hey there, Turnigus. How'd you sleep? Fine, until a mob guy crawled into my bedroom window. Oh yeah, that window's pretty lousy. Anyway, the next antique I need you to find is a compass. The directions kind, not the circles kind. The Detectotron says it's out near Crystal Dream Lake. I don't know where that is, but I bet it's too far to walk. Do you have a car I can borrow? No, but I have something even better than that. 2 cars? A bus pass. The stop out front is your gateway to a whole wide world of adventure. Swell, thanks. Where do I go when I get there? Unfortunately, I couldn't get a more specific reading than near the lake. Something about the place is making the instruments go all screwy. Here, take this map. Got a postcard. Location. Lighthouse. This is a postcard. It has a map of the lake on it. It has a picture of the lake on it. Yeah, that's what a map is. A picture of a place. I guess I can't argue with that logic. Check on different things here. Oh. Take a look at the recent bookcase acquisition. Charles just can't resist the antique bookshelf man. And his amazing deals. Wow, I can't believe I slept through the antique bookshelf man. All the books are in Latin. Never learned Latin myself, so who knows if it's the history of the Roman Empire we got there or pornography. Could be both. You know any Latin, Turnigus? Only pig. Oh yeah? So what's the Latin word for pig? No, I mean pig Latin. What's the Latin? What? The Latin word for pig is pig Latin? Fascinating language. Check the books. You select a random book from the Latin language collection. Lorem ipsum dolor sit emet appears to be about graphic design in the Holy Roman Empire. Hard to imagine the knowledge becoming relevant to your quest, but hey, now you know where to find it. But what's this? Cheeses I have smelt. How'd that slip in there? Better take it. Clearly too modern to have any resale value in an antique store anyway. Great. What does this do? 5 stealth damage. One woman's tale of her travels and the many terrible cheeses she encountered on them. You read the author's account of the world's worst-smelling cheeses. It inspires you to feats of great stench. Queso Fustelento. There's an epilogue, but due to a misprint, and it's a... What? Oh, due to a misprint, it's in a really, really small typeface. You could read it, but it's going to take some effort. It gets 2 more damage if we spend the XP. Okay. Cool, so now we got a couple different spells. Postcard. This picture postcard of Crystal Dream Lake is detailed enough to serve as an ersatz map? I don't know what that word is. Must have been written by that guy that came through my window. Okay. Bus pass. An unlimited bus pass, good for an entire year. It's truly a ticket to a world of moderate convenience and comfort. Oh. I got this one too. You're not sure what kind of book this is. Avant-garde social commentary, psychedelic research journal, total nonsense created by the random nighttime firings of your own neurons. Mind melt. Deal an opponent's mysticality to itself in hot damage. Huh. You read the weird book, including all the several page-long footnotes, parts in different typefaces and orientations, and the parts written in languages you don't speak. You can't help but think there's more to the story than this, though. Maybe you should read it again. Not right now. I feel like there's a semi-popular book in real life that was like that too. Something with the word house in it. It's written in blue. I forget what the book is actually called. I just remember watching some stuff on that Doom mod, My House. And it seemed to have some references to that. Jessica. Charles. Oh yeah, let's go find his key before we go anywhere. Gabby. Oh, phone messages. Oh, one. It's the first time we got a message. You check the message pad next to the phone. There's a note for you. Call Don T with a phone number. Okay. You dial the number. Salutation. Oh yeah, it does say salutations. So, sometimes he changes like the ends of these words. Whom is telephoning, might I inquire? Hi Don, it's me, Turnigus. Ah, you recipientated my missive. Commendable. Yeah, what's up? There is an assignment of which I require your performation. An assignment? Were I the comedic sort, I might refer to it as an undertaking. I'm glad you aren't the comedic sort. There's an antiquated distillery near Crystal Dream Lake. Grandpa Joe's distillery, to be precocious. It was abandoned when prohibitioning began, albeit with its liquor manufacturicating equipment intact. A group contrapositive to our own has claimed it as their territory, and we wish these bloodsuckers to be evicticated with extreme prejudice. So you want me to give the bums rush to a bunch of rival mob goons? There's no underground criminal organization that travels our own in this vicinity. When I say bloodsuckers, it is my intention that you will observe in that phraseology a high degree of literalness. The group to which I referenced are Nosferatu. What? Nosferatu, Langsyr, Strigoi, Draculas, vampires. Okay, I get it. You're telling me there are actual vampires in this part of the world? Affirmative. They have been a pain in our necks for quite an extensive period of time. Oh, I appear to have inadvertently voiced another witticism. I didn't notice. Alright, I'll take care of your vampires. I guess it isn't that much weirder than the fishmen. Where's this distillery? Don Toblerone gives you directions to the place eventually. Grandpa Joe's distillery. Additional to that, you will be requisitioning the combination for the lock. Let me guess, it's 1, 2, 3, 4? Certainly not. Kindly allow us the credit for a modicum of operational securitizing. We selected the most unassailable combination possible. 9999. Alright, bye. Great. Alright, we'll have a look around here and then we'll go find that key or whatever it was we had to find there. A blonde flapper cracks her chewing gum, then gives you a snarky grin and a little wave. Hey there, big boy. You're Turnigus Carter, right? That's me. Pleased to meet you. I'm Molly. Molly Buttons, they call me. Charmed. So how do you know my name? The boss sent me to lend you a hand, and to keep an eye on you. Savvy? What? Hey now, I put in my 2 weeks notice before I left Poughkeepsie. Fair and square. Huh? No, not that boss, you palook. The boss. The boss? You know. She glances over both shoulders, then hisses at you. The mob boss? Oh, that boss. That the boss. Sheesh. I can't tell if you got a screw loose or if you're just funnin' with me. I like to keep people guessing. So, what, you're supposed to partner up with me? That's the deal, McNeil. And do what? What's a 20-something girl like you doing working for the mob anyway? Hey now, I ain't just a pretty face. She pulls out a Tommy gun with a full-size drum magazine from behind her back, gives it a flip in the air, and catches it with a mad glitter in her eyes. Holy jeez. Put that away before someone sees it. Tee. Cripes, you have to whisper the boss, but you're fine with waving a machine gun around in public? So are we teaming up or what? Sure, why not? Molly has joined you as a companion. Peachy, you want I should come with you right now? Or cool my heels at Turnigus's place for a while? Yeah, why not? Come along. Hey, Gabby, mind waiting for me at Turnigus's place? Okay, you have it. You got it. Let's hit the bricks. Hit those bricks. What's her deal? Can we... forget how to see what they do. I guess maybe only in combat. Oh, we got the instrument place here. Hi there, I'm Turnigus. Well, howdy, Turnigus. I'm Tex. Got all manner of portable musical instruments, perfect for living it up a trip down... living it up a trip down a dusty old trail or whiling away the evening at a campfire. Those aren't typical use cases for me, but I get your drift. Yep. Anything I can show you? What have you got? Couple of moxie weapons. It's the unsinkable Molly Buttons. She shoots you a wink. What does she have to say? It's been a few years since I was in Ocean City, but I don't remember it being this run down. Yeah, she's been in a tailspin for a while, and I ain't sure why. It ain't the mob's bag to hold. Sure, we've been raking in the Spondulix ever since the Fuzz was given their walking tickets, but we didn't throw this shindig. Okay. I think we can just do this from the map, right? Yeah, just wander. There's the key. And then I can drop that off before we go. Hey there, Turnigus. Any luck finding my Chuck key? Yeah, I found it. That's it, thank you. Where'd you find it? Under a bush. Oh yeah, probably that bush I was drilling holes in the other day. Well now, what can I do for you? Nothing right now, Charles. Let's make sure there's nothing else going on around here. What was the deal with this one again? 7 mysticality. Okay, what are we at? 6? Huh, okay. Oh, filters. Mysticality. Could get up to 6. I mean, 7. We eat this. I'm gonna do it. There it is. The Labyrinth of Methapon is not so difficult, really. Once you spend some time with it, you visualize its rooms and corridors, making a mental map of which paths bring you to dead ends and which to success. The key turns decisively in the lock, and the cast iron head of Methapon gives you a little wink. Okay, so we need to do all 3. I kind of suspected, but 6 moxie, 8 muscle. It's going to take a while to get that much muscle. And... oops. Where was the bus stop? Do we have to use that to travel, or was that just a map thing? Better way to get to the bank. Well, no spoilers. I'm just figuring everything out as I go. Oh, bus stop is B. Okay. Is there anything else? Oh, we still need to... I guess we have to use all those grenades. These things scare me. Uh, 10 damage to all enemies, wow. Wow, we have 619? There's gotta be some stuff here we could use. Recover 1 AP. Grab a couple of those. Since I believe our spells use AP, those would give us another cast. %, item drops. I wonder what the deal is with these. Yeah, I don't really see anything else here I really want to get my hands on. Oh yeah, there's the sign. Usually there's a bench or something. Chapter 2. The Spooky Forest. Some kind of funky pump contraption. Oh, hello. Oh, he's got symbols on his thing here. The lighthouse keeper, presumably. Excuse me, are you the lighthouse keeper? Sorry to bother you. My name is Turnigus Carter. Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather. Are you okay? Yeah, I just ain't talked out loud in a while. I get rusty. I see. Lighthouse keeping's a lonely job, huh? Well, it's solitary, that's for sure. I ain't mind it, though. Ain't exactly a people person. What can I do for you? What does a lighthouse keeper actually do? Now, let's get right to business. Seen an old compass around? The directions kind or the circles kind? Directions. Yeah. Got an old one I picked up at an estate sale about 20 odd years ago, I reckon. I'd show it to you, but it's upstairs and the lighthouse is flooded. Flooded? Yeah. Filled right up to the top. Have a look through the window and you might see a fish pass by. How did that even happen? Pump broke. No, I mean, how does a lighthouse just fill up with water? We aren't even below sea level here. Something to do with the tides, I reckon. This is a lake. Anyhow, I need a Glaxon valve to fix the pump. There's a hardware store down the road a piece, if you have a mind to help out. Valley Hardware. Yeah, the music's nice. I keep having to adjust it because sometimes it seems like it's too quiet and other times it's too loud. Here. Turn it up a little bit. Dusty chess set. This is a nice chess set. Did you whittle the pieces yourself? Yeah. Took me 16 years. It took you 6 months to carve each piece. Pawns went quicker in the tall ones, but more or less, yep. The horses are particularly tricky. No sense in rushing it. Gotta go. Hope I have fun. Alright, man. Have a good one. No sense in rushing it. Want to play a game? Can't. Already got a game in progress. The only piece that's been moved is a single white pawn. Yeah, I went first. It was about 2 years ago. Who are you playing with? Nobody. Well, here, I'll play you. You push one of the black pawns forward. Interesting. It's your turn. Don't rush me. I want to consider all the possibilities. Come back in 3 or 4 months. Right. Single book sits on the table. War and Peace, huh? That's a hefty one. Find the bookmark now. Oh, of course. Oh, looks like you just started. Been reading it about 5.5 years. Your bookmark is still on chapter 1. I just about got up to the last sentence of it. I've been reading one word every day. War and Peace is almost 600,000 words long. Uh-huh. And don't tell me how it ends. I won't. My housekeeper's bed is simple but very tidy. A simple vanity for a simple man. My turn, I guess. It's an arcane oven. Oh, okay, it's one of these. +1 muscle and +5 HP regen. 3 physical armor. Through the window, you can see that the lighthouse is entirely filled with water. The lighthouse keeper has put a little cork in the keyhole. So this is busted. Okay, that's all that was here. And they want us to go to the hardware store. We'll go to the distillery later. Molly points out a signpost at a fork in the trail. Sandwich Historical Village and Witch Trial Museum. Yo, witches. Let's check it out. You like that kind of spooky stuff? It's the berries. Gets the blood pumping, you know? Well, if they have a haunted house, you have to promise not to shoot any of the actors. No promises. I'll go later. After a short hike, you find a small hardware store nestled in the sparse woods surrounding the lake. It's the very model of a down-home country hardware store, except it doesn't have any old-timers sitting out front chewing the fat. Maybe it's their day off, or maybe they ran out of fat. There's more symbols. Alright, only thing here. The proprietor, you presume? You're the proprietor, I presume. Heyo. Welcome to Valley Hardware, best hardware store in Crystal Dreams Valley. Why is that? Because of the selection or the prices? Because it's the only hardware store in the valley? No, because it's the only hardware store in... Ah, shucks, fella. You preempted my joke. Sorry. No hard feelings. Good to see a new face around. What can I do you for? Do for you. Ask about a valve. I need a pump valve for the lighthouse keeper. Oh, sure. What kind you need? Malston, Snackston, Marston, Glarston, Glaston, Garpson. Something else. Wixton, Claston, Clarpson, Glaxton, Glaxtone, Claxon. Well, why are there so many of these? Sloxton, Glixton, Claxton, Maxton, Faxton, Flaxton. At this point, I don't even remember. Does it? Glaxton. Okay. Valve. Glaxton for a Glaxton valve. Glaxton valve? Well, shucks, they stopped making those things nearly a decade ago. I guess there's a slight chance there's still one in the back room. Ain't been back there since termites got at the inventory, or maybe after I got flooded. Anyway, it's a real biblical style of disaster back there. Here, I'll unlock the door for you so you can take a look around. If you find a Glaxton valve in that mess, you're welcome to it. Thanks. Mind your step in there. What do you have for sale? Battery. Oh. I feel like that's the same thing we just bought, except slightly cheaper. It was something that gave 1 AP. Comfy hat lining. Add 3 HP to a hat. Grants combat skill. Stilton splatter. Cooking with power tools. Three sleaze damage to 3 different enemies. I don't think we have anything that deals damage to multiple enemies. And by that, fuses, matches, +1 physical armor to a pair of pants, +1 bonus damage to a weapon. People will hear you coming. A used plunger. $4.19. I'm gonna buy all these upgrades. Mysticality and max HP. Stench armor. Sure, let's add some comfy lining to our fedora. You add the lining, dramatically increasing the comfort of your hat. Ah. 2 physical damage. +1 damage to a weapon. Sharpen our barbecue tongs. Why not? Sharpen your barbecue tongs to a razor's edge. Probably don't need this anymore, right? It's just a weaker version of this. Although who knows if we need that for some kind of weird interaction out in the world. Mysticality. Add rivets. Place the rivets on your pants, making them pants with more rivets on them than they had before. Can we also do this? Guess we'll find out. You spray asbestos all over your pants, rendering them fireproof. Safety first. Oh yeah. Huh. Oh, you can really stack stuff up. Okay. Cool. Oh, and got this new book. Cooking with Power Tools. This book's thesis is that there isn't really much of a difference between a kitchen mixer and an electric drill. Stilton splatter. Read the book and memorize some of its sloppier techniques. There's an appendix full of advanced recipes you could memorize if you really put your mind to it. Not now. A barrel of rusty nuts and bolts, in case you want to buy some garbage, I guess. This barrel has a joke price tag written on it. 10,000 meat. Paints in all of this season's trendiest patented colors, such as carrot puce, puke, and pear vermilion, and burnt auburn. Oh dear. Well, let me look around here more. This shelf is labeled ineffective pesticides. You don't understand the purpose of any of these tools. No, I don't. Pretty difficult to tell by looking at them. Okay, let's see what's going on back here. A pile of waterlogged garbage. It's a good thing you don't care what month it is, because this calendar is worthless. Seepage has caused this concrete to become set in its ways. The shelf is empty, but even the emptiness is somehow dirty. He has a lot of doors. How much of a door has to be gone before it doesn't count as a door anymore? Nasty trash. These boxes would be perfect for storing a collection of mildewed clothes. Something's wrong with this door in a way that termites and flooding doesn't readily explain. Step through it? You step through the hole in the door and immediately feel a sickening lurch in your stomach and a burst of "this was a bad idea" in your mind. Like when you hit the first drop on a traveling carnival's rusty and hastily assembled roller coaster. After a moment, when the feeling has subsided enough, you open your eyes and look around. It looks like you're still in the same place you were, except someone came in and cleaned up everything while you weren't looking? Huh. Still a lot of doors. It's a workbench covered in tools. Shelves full of neatly organized hardware that definitely hasn't been destroyed yet. There's a 1917 calendar on the wall by the desk. It looks brand new. Stacks of boxes neatly labeled. As you leave the storeroom, the shopkeeper spins around and both of you stare at each other in surprise. You because the shopkeeper looks quite a bit younger than he did when you went in there, and him because, hey now, what in the heck are you doing in my back room? And how'd you get back there without me seeing you? I'm, a termite inspector? I didn't call for any termite inspector. No, I do surprise inspections, so the termites won't find out in advance. Well, how'd you get past me? I'm very good at my job. Huh. Well, I don't expect you found any termites. I make my own custom pesticide. Yes, it seems to be pretty effective. I might have to go back in there for a follow-up check later, though. That's fine, I suppose. Just don't move stuff around too much. I like to keep it tidy back there. No problem. The shelf is laden with dangerous pesticides that you're pretty sure were banned years ago. You don't understand the purpose of any of these tools and never will. The sign on this barrel says "not for sale." A barrel of gleaming nuts and bolts. Paints in all the season's most popular colors, such as inoffensive brown and old-fashioned yellow and traditional red. It's the hardware store guy back when he was younger, or is younger. Welcome to Valley Hardware, best hardware store in Crystal Dream Valley. Because it's the only one in the valley? Huh, that's a good one. I'll have to remember that. I'm sure you will. What can I do for you? Ask about the outhouse rentals? You're renting out houses? I mean, you're renting out houses? Yeah. At least I was. Now that indoor plumbing's starting to get popular, there's no market for them anymore. Just got the one left, and after that I'm calling it quits on putting up new ones. Can I rent the last one? Sure thing. It'll be 200 meat up front for the installation and half that each month afterwards for maintenance. What maintenance do you do? I dump some powdered lime down the hole and clean out the ventilation pipes and check for splinters. And once the pit starts to get full, I move the outhouse over a couple of yards and dig a new one for you. Plus you get a free subscription to the local newspaper. Sure. Great, where'd you want me to put it? The Sandwich Museum? I guess. I don't know if I know why we're doing that. Why is that an option? They already got a pretty state-of-the-art toilet factory there. But, well, never hurts to have a backup, I suppose. Alrighty, I'll get the pit dug tomorrow and have the outhouse finished the day after. What else can I do for you? I changed my mind about where to put the outhouse? I don't have any other options. Okay. Like to buy one of those new Glaxton valves? Ah, sorry. Government tells me... nope. Government fellas bought it my entire stock. What? Yep. For the big dam they're building. I can order you one, though. How long would that take? 6 to 8 weeks. Would you mind holding on to it for me if I'm not back right away? Oh, sure, that's no problem. How long you figure? 11 years. What? No, forget how I said that's not a problem. Well, nuts. Listen, I can tell you bought a heap more Glaxtons. They bought a heap more Glaxton valves than what they're going to need for that dam. If you go up to the work site, you might get the foreman to sell you one of their spares. Where is it? Southeast end of the valley. You got a map? Well, I have a postcard. Crystal Dream Lake. I ain't heard of that. But it's got a little picture of a dam on it there, see? That's about the same place relative to here. Great. Thanks. What does he have for sale? Oh. Same stuff. I wonder... Can we... Oh, okay. It's already been sharpened. Any sharper, you might burn yourself. Okay. Hmm. $50. There doesn't seem to be anything on the other side of this door. Weird. I'm tempted to buy these last two. But we can't stack them. It would just be for something else if we switched. We're kind of low on meat now. Okay. So we got the dam now. Let's see if that outhouse is at the museum. Two things which are hard to describe. Oh, two things which are hard to describe, but let's say they're more or less like smoking holes in space through which you can see the faint light of distant and dying stars float up to you with an air of menace. The two orbs squint at you, and Dark Noel's voice echoes inside your head in a way that makes your eardrums itch. Well, well, if it isn't my favorite holiday party crasher. Perhaps I need to be more explicit about the fact that you weren't invited. I don't really get the holiday thing. I like Crimbo, okay? It's my thing and I'm sticking with it. You must have had a weird childhood. That's none of your business. And neither is the rest of this investigation or whatever you think you're doing. You need to learn to keep your nose out of other people's affairs. I'm just trying to find my uncle. How about you keep your nose out of my affairs? What a disagreeable little urchin you are. Do you know what naughty children find in their Crimbo stockings? Yeah. A festive cheese log. You swirl your hands in a mystical pattern and launch a cheese log covered in chopped almonds and napalm. What? At the orbs. Dark Noel's screech can be heard through the explosion. God, that's it. Now you're on the very naughty list now. Next time we meet, I'm really gonna deck your halls. The black orb vanishes in little puffs of smoke. La 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 la, jerk. Well, there's our outhouse. This outhouse has another one of those time portals in it, because it's apparently impossible for us to make a game that doesn't include a blatant Day of the Tentacle reference. I've not played Day of the Tentacle, but I'm aware of it. It was a LucasArts adventure game from long ago. The village of Sandwich was home to a terrifying witch cult until all of the inhabitants were convicted and executed in witch trials in 1692, and the village stood empty and uninhabited for hundreds of years. Come explore the town and learn more. This house was the residence of the Danforth family. Step inside to learn more. Oh. The Danforth residence has been converted into a gift shop for your convenience. Why not take home a jar of sandwich cream that was the village's chief export, besides witchcraft? Shelves laden with identical jars of off-white stuff. An elderly woman smiles from behind the counter. Rubbing paper, the quest item. Special piece of paper is for making rubbings on historical graves and such like that. Thanks to advancements in rubbing technology, you don't need any charcoal or anything. Well, if it's a quest item, I guess we'll get it. The black cat is staring glumly at an empty dish labeled Hecate. This is a horse trough. Actually, it's a water trough. I don't know why I said the other thing just now. Fish in it. Maybe there's a horse. You reel in a pair of old shoes? Saddle shoes. One meat. Extra hard candy. Looks like you've got everything that was here. +1 physical armor. Ride the ground like a horse. They're called saddle shoes because like a saddle, they're worn directly underneath the butt. Yes. Yes, this pleases me. Putnam House, which partially burned down under extremely witchy circumstances. There are people in all these houses. The security guard is keeping a close eye on things here, which honestly isn't very difficult since there's only 2. Hi there. Hello, welcome to the Putnam House. Please don't touch the exhibits. Excuse me, sorry sir, I just get paid to stand here and keep an eye on things. I don't actually know anything about the exhibits. Oh, guess that won't work. Everything in this house was destroyed by fire except 2 objects, which were found concealed inside a metal box. There's an antique rag doll on display here. This rag doll has a bunch of old pins and needles stuck into it, and for some reason has the word boring embroidered across its front. The little plaque on the front of the plinth says, witches frequently use special dolls called poppets to curse their enemies. This one was apparently made to target a Mrs. or Miss Boring, though no one of that name was listed in the town records. And then in tiny text at the bottom of the plaque, the pins were not found with it. The pins were not found with the poppet, but were added for demonstration purposes. Oh God. Interesting. What if it works? This plinth has an old book on it. It appears to be somebody's diary. Oh yeah, the little description on the front of the plinth says Diary of Delia Putnam, so that confirms it. Mostly it doesn't look interesting enough to be worth deciphering the archaic handwriting and spelling, so you flip ahead to the last page. 6th of March, 1692. Ugh, I hate that Peter Proctor so much. He thinks he can just go around being as mean as he wants to everybody, just because he has lots of money and lives in a big house and all. I should have used a much stronger curse. It would have been worth the trouble. Okay. We actually use this well for water, so please don't throw meat into it. Make a wish. More fishing. 21 meat. $18 meat. 22 meat. Nobody listens to signs. Sandwiches Church also serves as an, oh, it's this word again, as an ersatz town hall, courtroom, racquetball court, and dark sorcery place. In 1692, the inhabitants of Sandwich were executed in the witch trials that were popular at the time, as evidenced by this old signpost announcing one such trial. This sign was written in rough black wax. Today is the trial of Patricia Williams, who stands accused. The rest of the sign is too weathered and decayed to read. The altar where the town's witches perform their horrifying sacrifices. Note the bloodstains. An old and dilapidated church altar. There are some brown splotches on the corner that could possibly be bloodstains. Meow. Nice gazebo. The sign reads, Sandwich Gazebo, vagrants not welcome. That's not very friendly. Traces of strange plant matter in these tubs prove they were used for brewing all kinds of horrible potions. You look at the tub but don't see any identifiable traces of plant matter. Guess you'll have to take the sign's word for it. The wealthy Proctor family owned the biggest and most conventionally toilet-adjacent house in the village. These dried fronds are of no historical significance. You are not fond of this plant. There's no plaque on this table. It must have always been boring. According to county records, these were the most expensive stairs in the county. They go up a full 1.5 floors. This Araz appears to depict several important ancestors of the Proctor family line, though due to the low resolution of embroidery used at the time, it's impossible to discern exactly who. Low resolution embroidery. It has been pointed out to us that this Araz is unlikely to have been manufactured in the capital of the Pays de Calais, Department of Northern France. I don't know French. And therefore is merely a sparkling tapestry. This chessboard has clearly been left out on display as an allegory for the battle between good and evil. Black is winning, representing a warning for all good-hearted people to be vigilant against the encroaching forces of darkness. Go stairs to the 2.5 floor? Wow. These stairs just keep going until they hit the wall. Seems like rich people have just always had weird days. The upstairs rooms are off limits while we catalog the contents. Please pardon our dust. This bedroom was traditionally given to servants, as it was felt by the Proctors that it would be less of a tragedy if they got up in the middle of the night and fell down the stairwell. Ms. Proctor's bedroom is especially off limits while we figure out how to deal with the strange mold we found behind the wallpaper. Mr. Proctor's bedroom, home to the county's most extensive collection of cravats. This was the bedroom of Peter Proctor, the only child of Nicholas and Abigail Proctor. That's the guy mentioned in the other house there. This was the Proctor's spare room where they kept Spares of all the expensive things they owned. This room is not part of the tour and is also not part of the house. Excuse me. A sandwich boasted the county's very first tripartite outhouse. Please do not attempt to use it. It's very old. A more modern convenience has been provided for your modern convenience. Avail yourself of it. Huh. All 3 doors go to the same place. This facility has 3 sinks, and this is one of them. 1 toilet, 0 privacy. Get XP for flushing. Okay, well, let's go check out the portal there. Oh, 48 unspent. Oops. Flush yourself through. Welcome to Sandwich. Don't break the law, please. This discarded newspaper says it's March 3rd, 1692. That's a few days before the last entry in that diary from Putnam House. Somebody led this horse to water, but the horse is finishing the job itself. A water trough, fulfilling its destiny of hydrating a horse. Go ye fish. Better not, you might accidentally give the horse a lip piercing, and who even knows how long it'll be before those are fashionable. Get out of my way, horse. Could be meat in there. Well, well. Fishing well. At least we can do it here. 2 meat. 2 more meat. 2 more meat. Adjusted for inflation, that's probably about right. Oh, hello, come right in. Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. Not at all. I'm always glad to have visitors when my husband is out riding the circuit. My name's Turnigus Carter. A pleasure. I'm Teresa Danforth. What an unusual outfit. Whereabouts are you from? I guess you could say I'm from Ocean City. Oh, the big city. That must be much more exciting than our little village. Don't sell this place short. The city is more modern, that's all. You said your husband's riding the circuit? What's that mean? He's a judge for the county. Most of our little towns out this way are too small to have our own courthouse and judge, so they save up their legal matters, and Clarence rides around to settle things once a month or so. That must take a while. Does it get lonely while he's away? Oh, our boy Tom and I keep each other company well enough. Your husband's still out riding the circuit? Indeed, Clarence will be gone for many days, but our boy Tom and I... Okay, that's same thing. Not much sign of potion brewing here, unless tea counts. Nice clean wash bin, as one would hope it would be. Fish in it. You relieve the basin of its contents. Handful of water. No secret passage. There's zero reason for you to expect there to be one. Suspicious. A handmade bed which has been made, presumably, also by hand. A bunch of barrels. Sure is. Oops. What's with all the barrels? We won a year's worth of cream at last county fair. Didn't expect them to give it to us all at once. None of us even particularly cares for cream. Would you care for a ladle full? Or even a whole barrel? No thanks, I'm good. This kid's a real reader. All the titles look pretty boring, though. The door to this house is locked. If only you had some way to unlock things that are locked. The sign reads, Sandwich Gazebo, vagrants not welcome. That's not very friendly. Vandalize it. You look around to make sure nobody's watching and scratch the knot off the sign. Take that, authority. A group of 3 kids is gathered around a little girl holding an odd doll. Order, order. Come on, if we're going to have a trial, we gotta do it properly. I don't see why we gotta have a dumb old trial anyway. We all know she's guilty. I didn't do anything. Why are you so mean to me? 'Cause you're weird and an outsider. I only live half a mile down the road. I was born here. Yeah, but your family's outsiders. Your father wasn't born here. My family's been here for like 60 generations. Closer to 4 actually, but the larger point still stands. The little girl burst into tears. Intervene. Hey, you kids, what's going on here? Huh? Who are you? I never seen you around here before. My name's Turnigus. I'm a traveler? Well, we're having a trial for that crybaby Patricia. I'm Tom, the judge, and that's Delia, the jury, and Peter's the executioner. Executioner? Holy jeez, kid. Well, we're not literally going to execute her, probably. My pa says you shouldn't decide on the punishment till after the conviction. Uh-huh. Well, how's it going? Not great. Patricia just keeps crying instead of presenting any kind of proper defense. I see. Mister, will you be my attorney? Attorney. Will you be my attorney? Well, that's a good idea, actually. Then you can present the case and she can cry as much as she wants. How's she gonna pay for it? My father ain't gonna lend attorney fees to some slanderizing crybaby. I guess I'll do it pro bono. Oh, thank you. So, what's the trial about? The defendant stands accused of 3 crimes. Stealing Tom Danforth's, that is my, gold pocket watch. Defacing the public outhouse with a very rude slogan about Peter Proctor. And making a weird doll. I didn't do any of those things. You've got the doll right there. Look, it's got 3 arms. That's weird. But it was just regular when I made it. She starts crying again. Okay, what do I need to do? Well, we're at the part of the trial where the defense would submit evidence that contradicts one of the charges. What are the charges again? Same thing. I promise I didn't. Promises don't count in a court of law. You gotta prove it. I'll be right back. You can't just leave. We're in the middle of a trial. Yeah, but what if I have to go? That's what I'm saying. You can't. No, I mean, what if I have to go, you know? Oh, well, look, kid, I can't just unload in the middle of a church. Geez, mister, all right, fine. I hereby suspend the trial for a short recess. Thanks. The sign is written in crayon. Today is the trial of Patricia Williams, who stands accused of stealing Tom Danforth's pocket watch, making a dumb-looking doll, and writing Peter Proctor as a stinky, rude word, head, on the wall of the outhouse. A regular church altar. One of the kids has left a goopy jam sandwich lying on the corner. Just seeing if there was anything else over there. Oh, we didn't Didn't go there last in the other place. On the other side. If you like this tub of daisies, I have good news. There's 2 others just like it. This leads down into a root cellar, presumably. I don't know if that must have been there too, and I must have missed it. Looks like this chessboard was abandoned mid-game. Make a move. You consider the board for a moment, then make a move. Now white is winning. Too bad, black. It is an Araz depicting several heiresses. Hide behind it. Oh, excuse me, can I help you with something? No thanks, I'm fine. What I'm getting at is, why are you in my house? Oh, I'm just, looking around. Look, I'm not one to be inhospitable to uninvited guests, even total strangers, but I do have company at the moment, so if you'll excuse me. Oh, sure, no problem. Hide behind it. You hide behind that Raz, hoping the proctors aren't genealogically Danish. Fortunately, Ms. Proctor doesn't seem to have noticed your move. Her conversation gradually returns to a less hushed and more easily eavesdroppable volume. Drop those eaves. Did I mention we've been picking out some new furniture for the bedrooms? Oh, really? Yes, bureaus and armoires and such. I found a delightful little nightstand for Peter's room. It even has a secret compartment in it for when he's older and needs to hide sinful lithographs from us. How charming. How interesting. What about the fronds? The doors are locked with an expensive German combination lock requiring 5-letter word. 5-letter word. State-of-the-art toilet facility. You poke your head inside. There's some graffiti scratched on the wall. Peter Proctor is a stinky duty head. Make a rubbing of it. Make a copy of the graffito for your records. Okay. Well, let's check the cemetery. Proctor, our town founder, 1582. He was born. Death 1644. Elisha Proctor, 1632 to 1689. Beatrice Proctor, 1633 to 1691. Must have been sisters. Joseph Putnam, 1631 to 1690. Marianne Putnam, 1632 to 1688. All of them born in a couple of years of each other. And died within a few years of each other. Bartholomew Danforth, 1628 to 1687. Patience Danforth, 1630 to 1688. A lot of folks born around the same time and died around the same time. Putnams, Proctors, and Danforths. Let's go back. Feels like to go back to the future, you need to flush yourself up the drain. That doesn't make any sense. Flush yourself through. I'm gonna check the cemetery here. Oh. We'll go talk to him in a moment. Proctor, town founder. Nicholas Proctor, 1656 to 1886. What the heck? He lived to be 230 years old? These were the ones we'd seen already. Abigail Proctor, 1659 to 1692. Peter Proctor, 1680 to 1692. He was a duty head until the very end. His tombstone has weird symbols carved into it instead of ordinary symbols. Tombstone is covered in lichen. You tickle the grave lichen and collect its mournful giggles. 3 Eldritch Mist. Oh, Delia Putnam. 81 to 92. That's not very long. Oh god. Millicent Putnam, 58 to 92. John Putnam, 56 to 92. They all died that year. I forget what year it was on the newspaper. Check that when we go there. Oh, everybody died in 92. Except this guy. He lived through it, whatever it was. Yeah, all of these new ones are from 1692. Welcome to Sandwich Cemetery. Please be respectful of the graves. Also check out how many of them were terrifying witches who were executed in the witch trials of 1692. Oh, that would be why. Looks like that change you made to the sign had an effect. There's a hobo hanging out here eating sandwich cream right out of the jar. Hi there. Enjoying that sandwich cream? Sure am. I can't get enough of this stuff. That's probably why everyone calls me Creamy Steve. Probably, yeah. Best sandwich cream in the tri-state area right here. It's a traditional recipe. Tell them about the hobo camp. You know, there's a hobo camp over by Ocean City. I bet they'd be interested in this cream. Oh, huh? You think so? I'd love to share this with other like-minded individuals. Sure, you could set up an extremely specific trade route. Sold. Creamy Steve runs into the gift shop to get some more cream for the road. Okay then. Oh, they mentioned that hidden drawer in Peter's. Oh, I don't know if we can get in there, huh? Oh, there we go. The velvet rope is keeping you out of Peter's room despite the fact that you have legal authority to search it. Kind of. Get rid of it. You unhook the velvet rope and stash it somewhere out of mind. A half-height dressing mirror. Okay. Wow, this kid had his very own sculpture of a toy box. It's solid mahogany. Not even real. What the heck? A custom child height window. This child's bed from 100 years ago is still nicer than any bed you've ever owned. Peter Proctor's nightstand, you presume. The only thing inside is a sheet of paper listing several things that have been taken away by the Historical Society for restoration and cataloging. A bag of fancy glass marbles and steel ball bearings, a fake spider made of horsehair and copper wire. Stuff like that. Nothing that seems relevant to the trial. Check the hidden compartment. You reach inside the drawer and feel around until you find the little catch that makes the secret compartment pop open. Oh, what's this? A severed ragdoll arm. Huh. What is this? Seems suspicious, but isn't the problem with Patricia's doll that it has too many arms? What was this too? The world is full of vapors. Most of them are benign, but some of them are terrifying. This is the terrifying kind. Wait a minute. It was a duty added until the very end. That's on his gravestone? Doesn't that mean that what's her name that we're representing must have outlived him? Surely. Okay, let's check back in with them. Oh, it is 92. Oops. Okay, I'm back. Where were we? Patricia is accused of stealing my pocket watch, vandalizing the outhouse, and making a weird and asymmetrical 3-armed doll. I promise I didn't. Promises don't count in a court of law. You gotta prove it. But, it's okay, Patricia. I've got this. I have evidence concerning the doll, I guess? You guess? That doesn't sound very evidential. What did you find? Well, this little arm that looks like it's been torn off a rag doll, but if Patricia's already has 3, let me see. Oh yeah, this is mine. Look. Patricia holds up her doll, showing you the stitches where she fixed the hole left by the torn off arm. Wait, your doll was originally a regular 4-armed one? Uh-huh. I made it based on yours because I thought it was neat. Hang on. 4-armed doll is regular in 1692? Not everywhere, but around here, yeah. I get so bored. I wanted something different, so I made a doll with 4 arms. But I'm not allowed to be different, so I had to tell Mom and Pa it was just a regular fashion for doll. That was regular fashion for dolls, and I don't know, just became a thing. I think I get it. So you were mad because you thought Patricia had out-differented you by having an asymmetrical doll? Yeah, I'm sorry, Patricia, that wasn't fair. Your doll's really good. I like it better than mine. Oh, thanks. I forgive you, Delia. Our dolls can hug and make up. Say, that was funny. I just noticed the fabric on the missing arm has gone stiff. Like, it's really old or something. Oh, and I'm wondering why you said in 1692 like that. Well, I guess I might as well come clean. I time traveled here from the future. Well, that would explain it then. I expected there to be a little more pushback on that, to be honest. Where did you actually find the arm? We haven't really resolved what happened. I found it in... Who cares? It's just a stupid rag doll. If your parents had any money, you two could have real dolls instead of making your own out of trash. I found it in a secret compartment in Peter's nightstand. Why, you... Yeah, that figures. Not surprising in the least. Charges dismissed. So, what's left? Since you resolved the matter of the doll, Patricia's just accused of stealing my pocket watch and vandalizing the outhouse. I'll be right back. What, again? Do you have some kind of guts problem? Yeah, I must have eaten some bad whatever people eat in the late 17th century. Okay, well, try and get it all out this time. I hereby suspend the trial for a short recess. Thanks. Okay. No, not that. Five-letter word. A word, huh? We can't go up there. Now black is winning. Up yours, white. Not there. Got a couple of locked things here. I ran into Tom at the church, playing with the other kids. He seems like a real smart cookie. Oh my, yes, he takes after his father. Always got his nose in a book. It'd be nice if they spend more time together, but the pocket watch Clarence got Tom for his birthday has helped. Pocket watch? Yes, a fine gold pocket watch, to help keep track of when he'd be back, Clarence said. Tom really cherishes it. Do you know the boy said he wants to be buried with that watch? Buried with it? Haha. Wow. Talk to you later. Requires shovel. All right. Oh. Wait a minute. Didn't this house have a cellar? I thought it was not there last time. I'm not sure where we get a shovel, though. I mean, the hardware store, maybe. Delia Putnam. Wait a minute, the handwriting matches the graffiti on the outhouses. Tear the page out. You look over your shoulder and see the guard watching you. You're gonna have to distract him if you want to get away with tearing a page out of this book, then get away with the page you tore out of the book. Hi there. Trick him into leaving. Use our bewitch and mysticality. Look into... Sorry, sir, I just get paid to stand here and keep an eye on things. I don't actually know about the exhibits. Oh. Wait. Did I press the wrong one? Nope, I did not. Yeah, okay. Never mind. How do we distract him? Need some food for Hecate. So we're looking for a shovel somewhere. Try going back to the hardware store. Oh, nuts. Hold the line. I stepped in some kind of weird mushrooms. Spores all over my good dancing shoes, for crying out loud. Dancing as in actual dancing or as in back alley shootout? Why'd I want a different pair for each? They ain't that dissimilar. She wipes the spores off her high heels with a leaf and hands it to you, as though you'll know what to do with it. Fragrant spores. Battery fuse match. Steel-toed boots. Used plunger. What do we have for... I feel like getting that plunger would let us do things with toilets. Maybe. Deals 5 spooky damage to all enemies. Spooky damage, reduce mysticism or mysticality by 5. Oh, he just has a normal plunger. That one's cheaper. I'm gonna buy that one. Maybe that'll do something. No shovel, though. Let's take one more look around there and then maybe we'll look somewhere else. Off the side of the dirt road you're walking down, you see a patch of blood moss growing on a bone tree. Okay, it's not a bone tree, it's just a normal dead tree. I just thought it would sound cooler if it was a bone tree. Bring out the moss. You squeeze the moss and stash the dribblins. Hematic ichor. Continue to where you were going. I haven't been crafting anything with these because I wanted to accumulate a good amount of them and see what our options are. A handful of mushroom spores with visible aroma lines wafting off of them. Increase mysticality by 1 and damage of your magical weapon attacks by 3. That's pretty good. Hello, Ouija. How's it going? I want to check here. No. Nothing with the toilet. Oop. Getting stuck on things. Good. How's things in the world of loathing? Going pretty well. We're trying to find evidence to absolve this girl here of wrongdoing. There's a couple things I'm missing right now to progress though, so I'm just looking around for some of it. Still don't know what the combination is here either. German combination lock requiring a 5-letter word. Maybe there was a hint of that back at the other place. Can't go inside this. We still can't go upstairs, right? Mrs. Proctor looks, Mrs. Proctor shoots you a stern look. Fortunately, she's too genteel to just throw you the heck out of her house. She returns to her conversation, though at a level too hushed for you to hear. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need to get into that root cellar. But in the other side, we need a shovel, which we also need for the cemetery. But I have not found a shovel yet. So maybe we'll, I'm going to take one more look for possible clues here. And then we'll go somewhere else for a little bit. I don't think so. Something up here, maybe? Really want to know what's in here. Not part of the tour, and it's not part of the house. What is it? Well, okay. Let's, oh yeah, we need to find a way to distract this guy. Or Bewitch doesn't seem to work on him. Get some distance on it and come back later. Now we didn't get the Glaxton that we needed, right? Ooh. Off to the side of the dirt road, you see a little trail of mushrooms. You follow it for a while and find that it leads to a cave whose mouth has been choked by mushrooms. Those things are bad for you. I can't say no to a mushroom cave. Let's go check that out. Mushroom Mountain. Ah, this huge writhing mass of fungus must be the reason they call this place Mushroom Mountain. Pull some off and fight them. Well, I have no idea how strong they'll be, but let's find out, I guess. Magus is preparing to cast a devastating spell. Don't like the sound of that. Mushman Stabber. So what are our new abilities here? We've had this one. 3 damage, physical. Reduces Moxie by 3. This one's new. 4 stench damage. 6 hot damage. Nice. 3 sleaze damage to 3 enemies at random. Those are our spells. Restore an action point. We do need to use more of these. Let's just do it. Of course. blows up in our face. Well, I guess we'll hit him with the... Oh, wow, we're dealing 10 with this now? Holy heck. Okay, we have 2 AP. Oh, we can just kill both of them, it looks like. If we do... Mind Melt. 3 damage. And then... Oh, that was only 3? Maybe not. Stench Armor. Please Armor. Reduces Moxie. Well, let's make sure this guy dies. Okay, well, that did it. Don't poke my turtle. So what does Molly Buttons do? This is our first time having her in combat here. Kneecap for 3 physical damage, reducing muscle by 3. Shoots a random enemy for 1 physical damage 7 times. Nice. You reduce the amount of fungus in the mountain by a small amount. There's still a lot of fungus remaining. Got a mushroom steak. It's not really a steak, but a steak-sized slab of mushroom stem. Steak is just an easier way. It's just easier. Steak is just easier to say than all that. Increase muscle by 1, max HP by 5, until you eat something else. What do we have active right now? From food, Mysticality. Oh, that's probably why we're dealing 10 with that thing right now. If we just keep fighting this, does it go away? Find out. Oh, 15. I guess I just looked at that wrong. Oh. Oh, right. They have Sleaze armor. Well, let's use our last grenade. Hey, didn't blow up in our face that time. Intends to deposit a fresh mushroom monstrosity onto the field of battle. No. He's about to unleash a burst of spores, dealing 9 physical damage to your entire party. No, he's not. There's still a lot of fungus left. Mushroom cap. Fragrant spores. Cool. Good to get more of those. Ooh. We can be Toad. Unfortunately, it's not as good as our Fedora. We lose 8 HP. No, it's different this time. Oh, these are different things. Molly buttons for 6. Aw. Mushling intends to crash into Ralph the Turtle for 6 physical damage. A strong little mushroom. If we do this, take both of them out. Boom. Raph the Turtle grows stronger. Okay. Still not sure how their stats increase other than health, it seems. His mysticality hasn't gone up anymore, so he's not healing more. Just getting more HP. Oh, that one's new. Mushman Poisoner. Poisons everyone for 3. Oh, that one's new too. Eater. Intends to feed itself and its allies, increasing their max HP by 4. Blast him with a couple of those. Just delete him. More fragrant spores. The fights seem to be getting harder, but I feel like we're making some amount of progress. Get rid of 2 of them. Oh. What is that? Spore, Splode Spore. It's just sitting there. When it's destroyed, it will poison your entire team for 6. Oh. Okay. we do have to kill it, huh? XP. And they're still getting stronger. Ow. Well, 2 hot damage. Wonder why it's only 2. Oh, it's based on the enemy's mysticality. That's why. Right. Okay. Decrease. 3 damage to 3 different enemies. But they all have... Oh. Please armor of 3. Ooh. Can do 6 to him. Well. Guess we can do that. And... what am I doing? I'll just get rid of that one and then get rid of this one too. Ouch. Can't even see what it is. Oh, it's another mushling. Oh. Oof. Just hung in there. Here's another one. Dang. Oh, I'm down. And Raph is out. This does not bode well. don't have any control over where those bullets go. Now, well, I think we might be okay here. It's gonna take a little while to get through this. Kinda hoping they just go away. If we can drop them down to very low health, should be able to kill both at the same time. Problem is if we kill one of them before the other, and then a turn passes, we will definitely die. Okay, so this one's going to be at 3. Can't drop it any lower. Let's start whittling this one down. Down to 4. Drop it to 1. Okay. This should work. Just gotta hit this thing 3 times. Nice. Raft grew stronger. Didn't get anything else. I have a feeling we'll probably lose the next fight here. Yeah. I was hoping maybe, ow, having the hat on would have done something for us, but nope. Molly buttons. Alright, this guy needs to die for sure. Three, 3, 2, 4. Maybe. We're gonna gain 4 max HP. Well, it's okay if Raph gets hit by this guy. It's okay if Molly gets hit by the mushling. We can kill the poisoner. But gaining 4 HP. Let's drop this guy's stats. so he's not as big of a threat. And then maybe whack that guy. Hmm. 9, 6. Nobody's attacking me. I guess we'll do this. Okay. Got him. 12 XP. When does it end? I can't help myself. We'll do one more. Jeez. Getting rough. Ugh. Give him terrible stats. I'm going to use one of these smelling salts. Hit this guy with another mind melt. Really need him dead. And then get rid of this guy. Yeah, we don't need more of those. I'm glad it was a Splode Spore instead of a Mushling. Ugh, it's up to 9. Ow. Five damage. Get rid of that guy. We can heal. kill this guy. Drop this dude down to 10. And get rid of him. The guy's dead. Got him. Hee, this is the berries. I ain't got this many fights in ages. What, you don't do a lot of fighting for the mob? Nah, they're all wet. Always giving me an earful. Shooting up the place is bad for business, blah blah blah. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Her moxie increased. Oh, okay. I think that's enough mushroom slaying for now. Let's go back to the lighthouse. Someone has set up a little lakeside refreshment stand here, although from its abandoned state, it doesn't look like there's been much refreshing going on for a while. Also, depending on when you get this random encounter, it might not be particularly near the lake. Maybe that's why. There's a meat-operating red cola cooler here, though, which still looks to be in working order. Buy a soda. Sure. Drop your meat into the slot and turn the crank. The door pops open, granting access to your prize, such as it is. It's a shame the war prompted the big soda companies to start putting their drinks in cheap tin cans instead of the nice glass bottles they used to use. It tasted so much better that way. Nothing in the slot. Hi. Hello again. What does a lighthouse keeper actually do? Well, it used to be I had to light the lamp every sundown and then douse it again at sunrise. It just occurred to me, just now, that this is a lake, isn't it? He's a lighthouse keeper at a lake. And hadn't actually thought about it. What did I say? Used to light the lamp every sundown, then douse it again at sunrise to save on fuel. Used to be. When it was an oil lamp. We got a hookup to the electrical grid a couple of years ago, though, so now I just leave it on all the time. About all I have to do now is change the bulb once in a while. Sounds very peaceful. Yep, that it is. Nice and quiet. Plenty of time on my hands. You must have a bunch of hobbies. Yeah, got a book and a whittling knife, and plenty of middle distance to stare into. He's got all the time in the world, but his chess game has had one move, and he's read the first sentence of his book in the past several years. How'd you get into this line of work? Oh, my family's always been lighthouse keepers. On both sides, Ma and Pa kept lighthouses within sight of each other. Used to wink the lights back and forth once in a while. Well, that's kind of romantic. You know, I never did find out how I was actually born. What? Anyways, was there something else? Something you needed? Nothing. Thanks. Alright, let's go to the dam. A ray of sunshine peeks through the clouds and a light breeze rustles the trees, making your hike through the woods much more pleasant, at least for the moment. You can catch sight of a group of large, gaily colored butterflies nearby. You move towards them slowly, so not to startle them, and as you get closer you realize that instead of having regular insect bodies, they're little people. Fairies. Wow. Hello there. Hello. Gosh, you're really beautiful. You're beautiful. Oh, that sounded just like my voice. Huh, that sounded just like my voice. Are you guys mimics? That's real cute. Ah, it's on my face. No, not my eyes. Ah. What? What? Ow, what the hell? You swat a fairy away. You swat away a fairy that had fluttered up next to you and attempted to stab you in the neck with a rusty needle. Hell. Okay, I'll just be on my way. Look out, Jim. That one's got a gun. Indeed, another fairy is approaching, lugging a full-size stub-nose revolver in its little arms. Hello, beautiful. We can bewitch them. You're getting sleepy. You waggle your fingers hypnotically at the fairies. Listen to my voice. You're getting sleepy. Sleepy. Yes, when I snap my fingers, you will fall into a deep sleep. You will fall. Fingers. You don't actually understand human speech, I'm guessing. As if to confirm, the little creature makes the sound of a rabbit being strangled to death. Fight them, I guess. Fairy pine needler. Reducing all stats by 1. Fairy gunmother. Intends to shoot 3 random opponents for 4 each. Fairy wackadoo. Either going to heal everyone on the battlefield by 6 HP or deal 6 damage to them. Okay, well. Wow, that's not what I wanted to do. Looks like they healed. Okay. I get confused because you have to use the arrow keys for targeting and the WASD keys for maneuvering through here. Sometimes I accidentally press one when I want to do the other. 6 damage. Woo. You survey the brightly colored fairy tale carnage and pick up a few useful looking bits. Squirrel cheese. Ugh. Fairy cake. After grows stronger. You notice a faint shimmer in the air, a trail of glittering dust that seems to lead deeper into the woods. Follow the trail. You follow the shimmering dust punctuated by torn up flowers, smashed beetles, and one beaten unconscious fox, and discover a small clearing filled with presumably fairy nests. We'll swing around there again later. This whatchamacallit is huge, damn. This pump has a Glaxton valve on it. This drain pipe has some nasty goo coming out of it. Schlorp. Fustulent grulch. This is definitely the most fustulent of the grulches you're carrying around. Fairy cake. To a fairy, this is a huge birthday cake. To you, it's a grisly reminder that you killed a fairy on its birthday. Squirrel cheese. The fairies keep squirrels the way we used to keep cows. One can only hope that someday they will face a similar reckoning. Wait, what? A can of red cola. Drink it for your country, urges the label. A beautiful flower stands in defiance of the reigning in of nature. Smell it. It smells as good as it looks. The valve is held in place by decades of corrosion. Even if you could detach it, it'd get wrecked in the process. Here's another marking. Some strange marks have been drawn on the dam in what looks like charcoal. Huh. Leave this damn thing behind. Another one of those time doors. Let's hope the repeated exposure to these isn't going to give your ancestors cancer. Ew. But a door is being delivered. Dean Brothers door delivery. A crate labeled pipe shoes. See what's inside. Huh. This is probably not what they meant to order. Pipe shoes. These don't make any sense, but you're just going to have to roll with it. Oops, you get around. Oh, yep. I quite like our saddle shoes. I guess it stands to reason that a structure this big would need more than one truck's worth of concrete. This one is empty. Some careless dam worker has abandoned a toolbox here. Their loss is my gain. This truck is heavier than a regular truck. No, you don't want to get your hook stuck. Oh. Hey, Noelle says ain't nobody on the crew is allowed on the site. Nobody who ain't on the crew. Noelle? Yeah, Noelle, the foreman. Noelle White. Ah, jeez. Man clutches his stomach. Are you alright? Just starving is all. Rest of the crew went to lunch, but somebody had to stay here and keep all the rubberneckers and looky-loos off the site. I drew the short pants. Short pants? Do you mean straw? No, we got these 6 little pairs of pants we found when we cleared out a nest of fairies. I see. Can I have them? No, because we'd have no way of picking who stands guard. Oh man, I can't believe how hungry I am. Feels like I'm going to turn inside out. How about that table over there that says lunch? There's a reason everyone else left the site to eat, pal. You don't want to eat what Noelle considers lunch. How bad could it be? Is it jellied eels or something? Man, I'd kill for a jellied eel. Noelle brings these sandwiches that are just a bunch of peppermint sticks between 2 big bland sugar cookies. You can get a stomachache just watching someone else eat one. Blech. Sounds awful. That's because it is awful. He clutches his stomach and moans. Offer him something to eat? We do have those mushroom steaks. Squirrel cheese. You offer him the mushroom steak. Oh wow, thank you. He greedily devours it. His stomach is still growling. You want to roll? He looks less and less hungry and a little more relaxed. Have a cookie? If you had to describe his current mood, you'd say he's 60% sleepy and 40% hungry. Okay, well, I suppose he could have our cheese. Still looks a little bit hungry. Have some dessert, I guess. Oh wow, thank you. He greedily devours it. Finally satiated, he slumps to the ground and falls fast asleep. Aww. This guy is in a well-deserved food coma. The sign says lunch, but what's on the table isn't identifiable as anything you'd want to eat. Claxman screws, Grafton nuts, Daxton shafts, Waxman discs, Braxton cords, Frampton picks, Claxton valves. There's only one left. Good thing you got here when you did. It's a good thing they're building a dam. It'd be a shame if future generations got to enjoy this beautiful forest. This brick outhouse is extremely well constructed. The taps don't work, but there's still a bunch of water pooled in the basin. Surprise, it's full of water. You should leave the rest for people who need to use this room for its intended purpose. A workmanlike toilet for workmanlike men. Okay. Well, we got that valve. Oh, it said the pump is missing its Claxton valve. You see a familiar-looking person headed towards you on the path. As they get nearer, you realize the reason he looks so familiar is because he looks exactly like you. Greet him? Hi, are you a clone or is this a time paradox or what? Turns out it's a time paradox, I guess. Wow, crazy. I agree. High five. The two of you, literally speaking, exchange a friendly high five. Kiss him goodbye. Wish him luck. Okay, I should get going. Yeah, me too. Good luck. Yeah, me too. Huh? Oh, haha. I'll have to remember that one. You did. How we doing on XP? Ooh, 190. I think it's time to buy something. Moxie and 1-2 magical weapon attacks. Five XP from gathering. 3 HP regen. This one's only 30. Let's do... these. Now we're down to 35. Yeah. Gives us Moxie, and then it also increases our magic weapon attack. So that's good. XP on gathering. HP regen. Higher % chance for item drops and meat. It's a brand new 11-year-old Claxton valve. Install the Claxton valve. Fortunately, the place where the slots, where it slots in, is clearly labeled. Hi, hello again. I installed the valve. Yeah, I've been watching the water level through the window here. Should be dry enough for our purposes now. Come on upstairs. He disappears through the door behind him. Most lighthouses have a somewhat bigger lamp. My God. Well, here we are. Welcome to where the magic happens. Magic? Sure. Fiat Lux. Old lighthouse keeper joke. So, can I have the compass now? What? No, certainly not. I need that. But you asked if I had an old compass, and I said I did, and that I'd show it to you. Never said nothing about giving it to you. Oh, well, I really need it. So do I. I gotta calibrate this lamp to the North Star every so often, and I need a good compass to show me which one is the north one. What if I get you a new one? Nope, I said a good one. The new ones ain't of any use at all. Why not? Because of how they changed them. What? Changed the compass? They didn't teach you that in school? Folks got short memories. It was only about the turn of the century. Some Atlas company bought the patent on West and branded it as the New North. Then they did a recall on all the compasses and issued new ones. They all point west now, and that's useless for my purposes. Okay. Well, how about I find you another old one then? If you can find another pre-New North compass in at least as good condition as mine, then sure, I'll swap you. Don't really get the point. What the point of that would be, though, since you already have one. Well, it's a long story. Never mind then. Here, maybe this will help you. Most of the old compasses got radium paint on the dials so you can read them at night. This old Geiger counter ought to be able to pick up radiation from that. Where should I start? Well, most folks consider the old kind of compass to be trash nowadays, and if I was trash, I'd probably be at the old junkyard. Neat. Thanks. A box of spare 60-watt light bulbs. You only use 60-watt light bulbs? Don't need much. Ain't that big a lake. Huh. An empty and wet bookshelf. Good thing he had his books downstairs. Oh, we can use this now. Kind of want to make some of these. Seems like you can make foods and some like usable items out of these different ingredients. Just not sure which I would prefer. We do have 3 Eldritch Mists. Make one of those. Haunted croutons. What else do we have multiple of? Succulent Gulch. And mana enriched flour. Stench armor. Oh, the mana enriched flour is necessary for the fancy foods, it seems. That must be the base ingredient. These would go well on a Caesar salad served on the 16th of March. What's the other one? Gaget. This is a great example of why you shouldn't make stuff like this. Yeah, the mana enriched flours for the food and the anarchist hardwares for the gear, I guess. All right. Go to the junkyard, and then maybe we'll go to the distillery after that. You're walking down a dirt road towards your destination when you catch a whiff of dog food. You turn your head towards its source, which turns out to be a pet store. Greta's Compassionate Pet Store. Well, we have to go there. Oh, that is not even close to where we were. But we're going there all the same. Bees. It's one of those boxes full of bees. A bee box, you think it's called. Smart of Greta to sell compassionate pets instead of indifferent ones. Good fronds are hard to find. Greta, you presume? Hello there, welcome to Greta's Compassionate Pet Store. I'm Greta. Hi Greta, I'm Turnigus. Can I ask you a question? Of course. Where are all the pets? Oh, they're out back. In cages? No, in the woods. I see. What stops them from leaving? Compassion. Okay, what pets do you have for sale? Well, I got this snake available for adoption. I've also got one giant mosquito left in stock. Tell me about the snake. Oh, you can't go wrong with the world's most dangerous rope. This guy will totally fill your enemies up with poison. Just 150 meat. Maybe not for me. No problem. Anything else catch your interest? Tell me what you have again. Giant mosquito. Ugh. Hey now, don't knock it. A mosquito is great to have on your side in a fight. Not only can they suck the blood out of stuff, they can also pump that blood into you to heal you. Mathematically speaking, that's twice the power. Huh. A mere 150 meat adoption fee, and it's all yours. What do you feed these things? Oh, you don't have to worry about regular food. They'll graze or scavenge for whatever. They're very resourceful. Well, that's certainly convenient. If you want to soup them up a bit, though, make them really beefy. I sell some specially formulated familiar chow. I'm a little uncomfortable with the use of words like soup and beef in a pet store, but okay. Tell me about that special chow. We've got 3 bags of familiar chow left. Familiar chow is specially formulated to beef up your buddies. Want to buy a bag? Just 100 meat. Sure. 1 bag of familiar chow coming right up. More like going right down your familiar's gullet. Huh. Thank you, Greta. So what? It's just 100? She's got 2 bags left. Okay. I guess I have all the pets I need now. Ah. This is how you increase stats. The bag says any familiar can eat it. Do you want to feed it to Raph? Yes. Now he should heal 2 HP instead of a pathetic 1. The scrawny looking cat is sleeping here. Better leave this alone. Okay. The old junkyard. Oh hey, there's something shiny in this pile of trash. It's a ring. Neat. Cheese grater ring. Parmesan missile deals 2 additional damage. 3 to 5 extra meat after combat. Ooh. A heated fishing rod cooks the trash from the inside. The trash is left medium rare, but a connoisseur would eat it well done, I think it said. Mysticality plus 2 damage. Oh. It's the same as our barbecue tongs, but we've upgraded these. This pile of trash must be especially appealing to flies. This radio must be solar powered or trash powered. This pile of trash smells much worse than the other piles. What do we have for stench? Increase stench armor by 5. Let's let's do the cologne. That way we can keep the baguette or the gaguette for something else. Congratulations, it's the worst pair of pants you could have ever imagined. Yay! Trash-soaked pants. 20% to meat drops. Wearing these pants makes you wish you could afford better pants. Sir, this hobo is trying to wrestle a stove out of a pile of trash. Howdy, I'm Beanie. Hi Beanie, I'm Turnigus. What are you up to? I'm trying to get this stove so I can haul it back to our hobo camp outside of Ocean City. Oh, you know about the camp? Yep, I'll be cooking up a mess of beans once I get this stove back there, let me tell you. We need muscle to get at it. I can only increase by 1. It's beyond our reach at the moment. This opening leads to an underground labyrinth of filth. Fortunately, your Geiger counter is ticking faintly, so you're probably going to have to go in there. Well, unfortunately. I hope you aren't wearing your favorite anything. Seems like all the wettest, slimiest trash has been sorted into this pile. What do we have for sleaze? One, 2. We only get oh, that is enough. Okay. Yes. You slather your lips with the entire tube of balm. Now you can kiss anything safely. You grab a nasty old spoon from the pile and use it to dig through the gloop. You don't find anything, so you just keep the spoon. I don't know why you would keep that spoon, but you did. Ooh, +3 sleaze damage. We could do that and then use the sharpening spoon on the sharpening stone on the spoon. Sharpen the nasty spoon to a razor's edge. That's a +3. I mean a +4. Well, into the labyrinth, I suppose. It turns out that this garbage dump is much deeper and older than it initially appeared. Huge rooms and tunnels have been carved out of the trash like the worst archaeological dig imaginable. And just to make a bad scene worse, it looks like a whole gang of those horrible little fairies have made a home here. Ugh. There's an ironically half-buried shovel here. Hey, there's our shovel. Needed that. There's a lot of fairies in that direction, flitting around, giggling maniacally, and occasionally saying things in other people's voices that you can only assume were those people's last words. Oh, there. Jeez. There are a lot of them. Oh yeah, we got regen now. Turtles healing for 2. I'm liking it. We're dealing 12 damage. Deals 3 damage to the whole party. Heals or damages everyone for 6. Ralph takes 9. 3 random opponents take 4. We take 6. And he reduces our stats by 1. Well, 4, 8. Let's see what we have for damage on these. 5. Got some 6s here. 3 damage to 3 different enemies. Let's do that one. And then finish off somebody. Deal 12. Well, there's a chance that we... well, he already went, though. I'm gonna hit this guy. Ow. 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 And we'll just spray and pray here. Almost. Got one of them. Oh, that thing... just... I didn't realize it was going to blow itself up and die. Ow. You won. With those fairies out of the way, you can get to the north tunnel. Wait, is that north? The left-turn tunnel. Got a fairy charm and a fairy cake. What's the charm? An accessory. 3 to magical weapon attacks. What do we have? Oh, +1 to mysticality? Yeah, I mean... Well... It makes our... spells weaker. But it makes our primary attack way stronger. That should be 15 damage now. Well, actually, it's probably -1. So it'd be 14. What fairies lock in charm, they make up for in, well, I was gonna say skill at making jewelry, but this thing is honestly pretty crappy. Man, +3 is hard to turn down. But having a high mysticality is really nice for our other spells. Unless these don't scale off of mysticality. Wait, 3, 5, 3. Let's see. If they don't, that makes this much easier. 3, 5, 3. Oh, okay. They seem to have their own sort of base damage. Yeah, then let's do that. There's a loose coat hanger on the ground. You never know when this could come in handy. A wire coat hanger. Not sure why anybody would want to wear a coat made of wire, but whatever. A wire coat hanger. Oh, that's where we came in. Thought we came in here. Fight these other fairies. There's a lot of fairies in that direction, frolicking around and making animal noises. Dying animal noises. Okay, bye, Ralph. Fairy Mush Tender intends to conjure up a mushling to assist him in beating you up. $15, $14. Well, that one's 5. Well, casting this again isn't going to kill anybody, even if we get lucky. So I guess we could get rid of one of these. This one, I guess. Just so it doesn't heal. And then 4 damage, 7 damage. Ooh. Let's get rid of that one. This one's going to get rid of itself. Four, 4, 5. Oh, if we just... Oh, we probably don't have 2 AP though. No. Well. Let's get rid of this guy. Boom. You won. Your reward is getting to explore further in a literal garbage tunnel. Oh, okay, don't pout. You can have some loot too. Fairy cake, fairy knife. Craft grows stronger. +1 to all stats. Nice. Up to 3. 12 HP. Combat item causes bleed for 3. Nasty book is half buried in the ground, in the nasty ground here. 4 muscle. There's a whole flock of fairies here, all armed with rusty needles. It almost seems like they're practicing their fencing skills, but their fighting style is so chaotic it's hard to tell. Oh, they sure are. That's a lot of damage. Two of them are coming for Turnigus. They'll have 10 HP. Well. Let's get rid of that. That one. Eight, 5, 9. You won. Hopefully a case of tetanus is not part of the loot. Another charm, 2 more fairy cakes. Craft grew stronger again. Dude's getting so many levels. A foot from a big statue. That's how far away... Oh wait, that's how far you are away from this and what it is. Oh. A foot. Holy dang. Somebody threw away a perfectly good cow skull. These are rare as heck, considering that there haven't been any cows in this country for more than 30 years. Mounted cow skull. The Geiger counter is going really nuts. Must be the spot. Just beneath the surface, your shovel strikes the top of a crate. The Geiger counter continues its irritating clickery. Stomp through the lid. You give the top of the old crate a mighty stomp and end up ankle deep in compasses. It's better than being ass deep in compankles. That's what you always say. Anyway, enough jokes. You grab the least ruined looking compass. You also breathe a sigh of relief as you turn off that annoying Geiger counter. Back to the lighthouse. None of the other old compasses look to be of value. This is a compass from back before they changed which way is north. It's always hard to tell whether one of these is part of a normal cow skull somebody killed for sport, or the entirety of a horrible floating cow skull somebody killed in self-defense. It did sound like there was some kind of uprising from whatever it was. What was that in? When did that get brought up? Oh yeah, they said fairies herd squirrels like for their livestock. And it said something about there probably gonna be an uprising like there were with cows with us. What the heck is this? A teetering stack of crates is holding up part of the ceiling here. Kick it. Huh. The trash has collapsed into an unsafe staircase-like heap. That was extremely lucky. Oh. Well, I'm not done down here. Ringing this bell would certainly stir up some angry fairies. Go for it. Ouch. One down. Oh, and one more. Do one of these. And get rid of him. Get rid of that. Nice and quick. You've cleansed this trash pile of a few terrible fairies. It still isn't clean enough. This wall of trash is riddled with fairy tunnels. This tunnel is big enough to accommodate you if you can muster the flexibility, and assuming you're neither claustrophobic nor germophobic. 5 moxie. We need one more. Can probably pull that off. Oh yeah. Squeeze through. You squeeze into the burrow and wriggle your way through a series of nasty trash tubes. Eventually, the garbage behind you collapses, depositing you in a different chamber. Wait, above it? Oh. Somebody threw away an entire fence? Okay. Just seeing if it brought us anywhere else. So this must be like the mushroom thing where you just keep summoning them. Maybe. Easy. Fairy dust and a wooden handle. Make any weapon into a melee weapon, which will use muscle to determine its damage. Oh, well, we don't want that. Increase spooky armor by 3. This room is positively swarming with fairies. There must be something pretty good over there, or at least something that fairies think is pretty good, which is an opinion you might or might not share. Plow through them. Wow. That is a lot. They're all fairly low. Definitely need this to die. We don't need any more things being summoned. Well, let's do this. And get rid of this thing. Don't need that healing anyone. Jeez. Ouch. Well, a lot of damage getting dished out here. 4, 6, 8, 6. HP. This one definitely needs to go. This one needs to go. I think we can get by. With those. No. 5 and 7. Got him. Raph got more HP. Some strange marks on a half-buried wooden sign. Oops. Oh. Someone has thrown away a perfectly good giant novelty piggy bank. Smash it. Sorry, piggy. Hey, whoever threw this out didn't take out their meat first. 240 meat. Heck yeah. An inviting tub of piping hot water. Piping hot and clean water. Your brain is insisting that this is impossible and the rest of your body is yelling at it to to shut up. Excuse me. This toilet is connected to some random rusty pipes. Have a soak. You take off your clothes behind the privacy of this narration box and slide into the tub. Your aches, pains, and various worries drift away in the luxurious steam. Splish. You splish around for a while. It's very relaxing. You continue to relax in the tub until the water stops being hot. Hot bath. Reluctantly, you leave the tub and dry yourself off with a towel you find in a nearby pile of trash before putting your clothes back on. That was fantastic. What does that do? Oh, +1 to all stats. Nice. All right. Well, I think we're done here. Hey, Buck. Hold still a minute while I hit you in the knees with this lead pipe, okay? What? No. Aw, come on. I got a swell idea for improving my kneecapping technique and I want to test it out. Well, you can wait until we get into a fight with someone and try it out on them. Phooey. I hate waiting for stuff. Your kneecap attack now deals 5 extra damage. Nice. Should be 8 damage. I'm sorry, Beanie. I want to help you, but I don't have the muscles. Checking the rest of these piles. Oh, looks like we're good. Alright, let's go to the distillery. A huge rotten log is blocking your path through the woods. I mean, well, not blocking per se, it's just a log. It isn't infinitely long or anything. You can go around it. It just, interrupted you. You know what I mean. Anyway, there's a big rotten log here. Investigate it. You go around to the other side of the log and discover that the shadier, damper side of it is covered in big, weird mushrooms. Neat. Or gross, depending on how you feel about mushrooms. I go for a lot of walks in the woods and mushrooms always catch my eye. Extract some spores. Oh God. What do we have active for our Potions and food. Sleaze armor. Potion. Potions. No, we got 4 of these. Let's use that. Yes. You sniff the fragrant spores. They smell like colors you've never smelled before. Gained synesthesis. Wow. Synesthesis. Synesthesis. Oh my god. I'm not a snake. I can't say this. Wow, man. Yeah, that's +1 mysticality and +3 to our magic weapon attacks. A spooky looking lady is guarding the front of the old distillery. Presumably she's a vampire? She looks spooky enough to be a vampire. Is that racist? Approach her. She glares at you as you approach, her eyes flashing blood red. Begone from this place. You have no business here. I do, actually. I'd like you to invite me inside. What? No. Don't you have to? I thought that was one of the big vampire things, that if someone asks you to invite them inside, you have to do it. That is nearly the most opposite of I don't know why I'm speaking French. But maybe they are French. I'm just going to stick with it. That is nearly the opposite of true that... What? Hold on. That is nearly the most opposite of true that is possible for it to be. What a wild phrase. Oh, darn. Leave this place at once, or the consequences will be most dire. I think that's why it was throwing me off. We didn't have any V's in there. It was a bunch of Z's. That makes it less French, I guess. Oh, come on, don't be like that. What's eating you? If you don't leave, the question will be what's eating you? And the answer will be me. That was pretty good. Yeah, you really set me up for that one. Threaten her with mystical powers. You cannot frighten me, foul creature, for your power issues from the darkness of the night, and the night? Oh geez, I've completely lost track of the time. She looks up at the midday sun and her hair bursts into flames. With a screech, she turns into a bat, which is still on fire, and escapes into a hole in the side of the building. Huh. Okay then. So she's been standing out in the daylight. It wasn't until she realized that it's daytime that she burst into flame. This is the hole the guard fled through. The door's locked with a government issue combination lock. Must be a prohibition thing. You use Don Toblerone's terrible combination to unlock the door. Get inside. Almost everything on this shelf is busted up trash, but there's one unsmashed crate of booze. Crate of vodka. Quest item. Vodka is great for when your doctor tells you to drink plenty of clear fluids. Take it to the speakeasy. I guess this is where Grandpa Joe kept all of his broken glass. The booze that used to be stored here is now in booze heaven. Potions. Miscellaneous chemicals. We only have one of those. But that's the base ingredient for these. You know, there's not really anything here that I'm super excited by. Powerful grit. How many of those do we have? 2. I don't think we have much for increasing our muscle. I'm just going to make one of those. You dry the grit over a Bunsen burner, then run it through a Rasmussen grinder. This used to be a still, and it still is. Some strange symbols are painted on the side of this drum. There's a label on this vat that reads Grandpa Joe's Extra Fancy Garlic Schnapps. Wow, maybe it wasn't Prohibition that put this place out of business. 5 stench armor. Oh, we can pull that off. I bet that lets us just like instantly defeat these guys. If we do... No, not that. Where's our Gaget? Was that what it was? Stench? Yeah. That was food, though. Oh, we're just at 1 mysticality from food. Okay, yeah. Yes. You eat the terrible bread, trying in vain to suppress your Gaget reflex. You gain Gagetted. Open the valve. You crank open the valve and dump about 12 gallons of pure distilled garlic juice on the floor. Wow, even with stench protection, it's a nasal experience you won't soon forget. The vampires completely flip their collective shinola. Some of them turn into bats and fight each other to be the first out of the hole in the wall. Some turn into mist and shoot out of the cracks in the ceiling, and some just run out of the front door. After that, you hear several screams as they realize it's still daytime outside. That should satisfy Don Toblerone and his boss. Hopefully they won't mind the smell. Alrighty. Oh, now the floor is all wet. Meow. Unfriendly vat, do not use. This vat was left intentional. This vat intentionally left empty. Yeah, but still. This drum is almost certainly empty. Bang on it. The drum emits a hollow, sober clang. The sofa is soaking wet. One of those mist vampires must have been sitting here. The mirror on this vanity has been broken, but the drawers still work. Let's see what's in them. Fustulent ring. Instead of a gem, this ring sports a little glob of nasty cheese. Queso Fustulento also reduces the target's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 1. That one we have? Oh yeah. Interesting. Amethyst choker. Tightness of this necklace makes your neck muscles stand out more when you grimace. +1 muscle. There's another source of muscle. This type of necklace is called a torque because it stays on your neck due to torque, rather than any kind of clasp or hook or whatever. +1 moxie. Weightlifting chalk. Increase muscle by 1. These are our rings. It's too bad we can't equip multiple rings and use both. I think I'm going to keep the cheese grater though. The Parmesan missile only does 3 normally. So this at least makes it competitive with the other spells that we have. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't use it. And this one's nice because that spell, the missile, is nice because it deals physical damage, and our other ones deal elemental types. Yeah. Yeah, so it deals 3, reduces Moxie by 3, but with the ring it's 5. So it's the same as Queso, but the Queso's stench. Stilton splatters sleaze. It's only 3 damage like Parmesan Missile, but it's to 3 different targets. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. Those vampires left a crate of booze on the floor. Crate of gin. In this crate there are many bottles, and in each of the bottles is a bunch of delicious gin. This table is strewn with miscellaneous vampire stuff. Grab everything that looks useful. Cosmetic wine. A vampire's metabolism won't process real wine, but vampires still want to look cool like cool wine people. Moxie by 1. Bloodle. It's a piping hot strudel filled with blood instead of, I don't know, raspberries or whatever strudels normally have in them. Increases max HP by 1. And gain immune to bleeding. Vampire boots. These were invented when a cobbler accidentally mispronounced vampire bats. Makes you float like a spooky vampire. Ooh. Nice. Now we can float around here without touching the garlic juice. Okay. Well, we did that mission. We got our compass. But before we go back there, how about we go back to the museum? A squirrel chatters angrily at you from a nearby hollow tree, presumably trying to scare you away from its stash. A real tactical mistake on its part, since now you know where its stash is. It scampers away as you peer into the hole. You find not just the expected nuts, but also several wallets. Huh. Has this squirrel been mugging hikers? Maybe you should get out of here before it comes back with a knife. 10 meat. So now we have a shovel. So let's go to the graveyard and dig up this child's grave. Well, look at that. Tom got his wish after all. Anybody else we can dig up here? Hopefully not. No, okay. But we can dig here, right? Yeah. You dig, revealing a crumbled set of stairs leading downward. Oh. What's this? These ancient chalk marks are mostly rubbed away and indiscernible, but they might once have been part of an ancient ritual circle. In the middle of the circle, you see the broken pieces of an old pocket watch. Was there actual witchcraft going on here after all? Spooky. Huh. Empty shelves. Just ancient trash. Nothing but burned books. Still need to figure out how to distract this guy. Oh. Pull out some of the pins. You discreetly pull a bunch of pins out of the doll and drop them to the floor. Fortunately, it isn't quiet enough in here for the guard to have heard that. Sweet. You're gonna have to distract him to get away with tearing it out. Everything in this house was destroyed by the fire except these two objects, which were found concealed inside a metal box. Interesting. Maybe we can find him here in the box? Door is locked. How do we get in there? See if there's any new dialogue here. No. I have evidence that proves Patricia didn't steal the pocket watch. Well then, present it to the court. Here it is. This is your pocket watch, right? Hey, yeah, it is. Wow, thanks. Where'd you find it? I'd rather not say. It isn't evidence if you don't tell us where you found it. It might have been in our house or something. Alright, well, I found it in your grave. What? I'm a time traveler from the future, remember? I heard your mom say that you loved that pocket watch so much you wanted to be buried with it when you die. So I went back to my time and dug up your grave to see if you were. And you were. And there it is. That's crazy. You're crazy. Possibly, but it's true. And the fact that you were buried with it, with that watch, Tom, means that you eventually would have found it wherever you lost it, so Patricia didn't steal it. Tom squints at the watch in thought, then winds it and holds it up to his ear. It still works. The finest craftsmanship, still working after 236 years. It won't make them like that anymore. Okay, but this doesn't prove that Patricia didn't take it. Maybe I found it at her house, or she will give it back to me or something. Maybe, but it's a closed loop now. Now, we can't ever know how you would have gotten your watch back, because now you got it back because I just gave it to you. And isn't that all you really wanted, was to get your watch back? You never really believed Patricia stole it. I would like to know what happened to it, but yeah, you're right. Sorry, Patricia. I hereby withdraw my accusation. Thanks. So where does that leave us? You cleared Patricia on most of the charges, but she's still accused of vandalizing the outhouse. Does it still count as vandalism if it's true? Hey. Yeah, it's vandalism either way. Just checking. I'll be right back. What the heck, mister? Is your butt just totally broken? I bet everyone's butt's broken in the future. Bet nobody can afford good working butts anymore. Stop making fun of my broken butt. It's a tragedy. Order in the butt. I mean the court. Short recess. Go. Thanks. We need that page in the diary. This isn't which, is it? Oh, there's only certain letters. I E and U are the only vowels. EU, there's X's, Z's, H, W, L, K, J, H. If it was something like this, maybe. Or no. Zool. Where would we find this out? I mean, these could... Oh, it stays. Could be E's. Wheel? No? I don't think I'm going to brute force it. Was there anything we could dig around here? Door is locked. Could we burn this house down? All the stuff was found in a metal box, so if we did burn it down somehow, it should be fine. Except for, you know, the people that live there not having a... Partially burned down under extremely witchy circumstances. Now it says, an old and dilapidated church altar. There are some brown splotches on the corner that are quite probably old jam. Now that we've seen the sandwich. Oops. There's got to be some kind of hint in this house. Wait, what is, what's this guy's name? It just says Proctor. What, Nicholas Proctor. I mean, if he truly was 230 years old, then maybe they were, practicing witchcraft in that basement. Nicholas Proctor. Oh, now that we moved the white piece to winning, it says white is winning, representing the triumph of the witch hunters over the town's terrifying witch cult. Man, I'm really not finding anything that stands out to me here. You look in the tub and wonder what a magic potion of daisies would do. Make someone nice? I just want to use my match. Burn this house down. It would come up with an option, though, if that was a viable thing to do. If only you had some way to unlock things that are locked. There's boarded up windows. I should have used a much stronger curse. It's a diary of Delia Putnam. So she was the one doing the curses. This was her doll. Weird that it let me pull out the pins again. Oh, here we go. Tell him about the pins. Hey, a bunch of pins fell out of that doll. Sorry, sir, I just get paid too. Wait, what'd you say? Some of the pins fell out of that weird voodoo doll or whatever. That might be dangerous. Someone could step on them. Ah, jeez. He goes over to the display and starts picking pins off the floor. Nice. Tear it out. You clear your throat loudly to cover the sound of the paper tearing and stuff it up your sleeve while flipping back to the front of the book. There we go. Okay, I'm back. Where are we? You cleared Patricia on most of the charges, but she's still accused of vandalizing the outhouse. Yeah, wait till... Okay. I have evidence that proves Patricia didn't write the graffiti. Alright then, let's see it. Ahem. I have here 2 pieces of paper. This one is a rubbing from the outhouse showing the graffiti in question. Peter Proctor is a stinky... Yes, that's the graffiti in question, alright. Grr. My father basically owns this crummy town. You won't get away with this slander, Patricia. Technically, it's libel, not slander. What's the other piece of paper? This is a page from someone's diary. Someone who clearly thinks Peter Proctor is a stinky duty head. And if you compare the handwriting to the graffiti, they're a perfect match. Wow, they sure are. Whose diary is this from? This diary, the diary this came from belongs to Delia Putnam. What? Give me that. She snatches the diary page away from you. Wait a minute. I don't remember writing this. Hey, is this dated? This is dated 3 days from now. That paper is really old too. What's going on in here? I already told you guys I'm from the future. I stole this from a museum. My diary was in a museum? Wow. So you admit that I wrote the graffiti, yeah, whatever. It isn't libel if it's true, right? Hey. Yes, that's correct. In any case, the charge against Patricia is hereby dropped. You do owe someone an apology, though, Delia. Yeah. Not you, duty head. He means Patricia. Sorry, Patricia. It was Peter I was mad at. I didn't mean to get you in trouble for it. It's okay. He is a duty head. Hey! What's next? Everything has been accounted for. Congratulations, Patricia. You have been acquitted on all charges. Oh, thank goodness. Thank you, Mr. Turnigus. No problem. I was happy to help. Is there anything we can do for you in return? Well, there is one thing I'm curious about. Do you kids know anything about witches? Witches? You mean like black magic consorting with the devil, that kind of thing? Yeah. Check out this rube who thinks witches are real. Yeah, that's just scary stories parents tell their children's to make them go to bed on time. Did I say children's? So no witches, no witch trials, nothing like that? Nope, not that I've ever heard of. And my dad travels the whole region on his court circuit. Okay, thanks. Can we listen in on these guys again? No. So... ask them to borrow Delia's house key. Hey Delia, can I borrow the key to your house? Excuse me? I need it for a time traveling thing. He probably wants to burglarize you and make a killing on the antiques market in the future. That wouldn't work. If you took something from now into the future, it would still be new. Antiques aren't valuable unless they go the long way around. Look, why do you actually want my house key? Well, I'm not exactly sure, but apparently your house catches fire sometime in the future, and I think it might be a good idea to prevent it. Wow, yes, I agree with you. Unfortunately, I lost my key while I was out playing in the countryside. you have some kind of magic future way to find lost keys? I'll think of something. Playing in the countryside. Maybe if we do what we did last time to find a lost key, just wander around. Spend a little time poking around in the woods near Sandwich Village, hoping to find Delia's lost house key. You quickly give up. Oh, you give up quickly, though, as finding a 230-year-old needle in a haystack miles wide seems unlikely. Maybe you'll come across something later that will help, some kind of lost metal finding device. Until then, this is clearly a wild goose chase. Found fragrant spores. Still gonna do it again. You continue to search around. I'm just seeing if it says anything different. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we must need some kind of metal detector. Well, we haven't been to the fairy lair. It's 10 o'clock now, but I'm willing to... I just don't want to... I feel like when we go to the lighthouse, we're going to get the item we're looking for, and then we're going to leave. And I'd like to not leave this one place unexplored on the way. You see a familiar person headed towards you. He looks just like you. It's the same deal. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Mess of twigs and sap. This mess of twigs and sap is a fairy nest. Found a fairy knife. There are a lot of fairies guarding that nest. Must be something good inside. Don't shoot my turtle. No, don't shoot me. Six. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. And 15. Oh my god, we're dealing 18 now? Good lord. Blew himself up. I've yet to see that actually heal anybody. Bunch of fairy dust. Curious, the inside is totally overgrown with sweat moss. It's uncomfortably warm and uncomfortably moist. Scrape it out. Got a phlogistic resin and more fustulent grulch. What is this one? Of all the debunked theories of how fire works, this one is the one we've all agreed to pretend is true. The fairies put up their tiny dukes as you approach. 16. That one's just gonna blow up. I'll just kill this one and then we will win. Fairy cake. Another fairy nest. This nest contains nothing but garbage and a mousetrap, which snaps shut on your hand. Oh. -1 muscle. Rude. More belligerent fairies. Not more belligerent than usual, just more of them. Mm, 6 damage. Yeah, and she deals 8 now. Raph grew stronger. It is me. I am the fairest. Oh, you showed those fairies who's the fairest of them all. It is me. I'm the fairest. Wow, this thing is horrible. Must be meant to scare humans away. Take it back to your room. Wait, seriously? You want to take this obviously evil, obviously extremely ugly statue back to your room? The room where you sleep? Yes. You're not going to be able to drag it out of here with fairies still running loose in the area. Good point. Another fairy nest. 180 meat. Let's go kill those other fairies. There's a lot of fairies guarding that nest. Must be something good inside. Yep. Ouch. Hmm. 3 damage to the whole party. Gotta kill that guy. Anybody we can just outright kill. Get rid of them ASAP. Six damage. 5. Good sleaze. Sure. Not ideal. Hit 2 of them that were guaranteed to die. Four HP. Six and 8. There we go. Knife and dust. This better be worth it. Hey, ring. One of the fairies was probably using it as a crown. Ring of repulsion. Begin every combat shielded. Ironically, you're really drawn to it. Man, getting a lot of rings. Get the heck away from this awful place? Yes, please. Alright, back to the lighthouse. Your meandering hike takes you near the lake, which may not have been reflected in the map display, but you'll just have to suspend your disbelief on that one. Molly picks up a flat stone and skims it expertly across the water. Nice one. Thanks. Hey, Buck. How big a rock do you think you could chuck? Raw muscle isn't exactly my forte, but I guess I'd do all right. You pick up a fist-sized rock and pitch it into the lake with a splash. A loud plonk follows close behind, and you turn to see Molly picking up a softball-sized rock with a grin. That's impressive. I may look like a girly girl, but my Tommy's got a kick like a mule. Gotta keep the rust off of these pistons, you know? Is Tommy your boyfriend? That sounds kind of... My girlfriend's name is Nancy. Tommy is short for M1921... M1921 Thompson submachine gun. Oh right, I knew that. She heaves another large rock into the lake. You try your best to match her, but it's not much of a contest. Her muscle increases by 1. Alright. Let's give him the compass. Hello again. You found that old compass you were looking for? I sure did. Here, what do you think? Could use a polish, but it seems good. Seems to be in good condition. Alright, I'll swap you. Let me get that old Geiger counter back from you too. Thanks. Yep, no problem. Get along now. I got a lot of important nothing to take care of. Have fun. Okay, well, I guess we don't need to go anywhere else here. We can go back to town. Take a bus somewhere. Ocean City. Here we are. We'll uncurse the thing, I guess, and then we'll wrap up for the night. I got that compass. Oh, good. Not too much of an ordeal, I hope. Could have been worse, I guess. There were some horrible fairies. What? No, don't tell me. Just uncurse the thing and get some rest. Okay. I think the next artifact is a book. I'll have the location narrowed down by morning. Sounds good. What's up, Charles? Got something you might find handy. I found the time to check out this door behind me, and it turns out there was an old bricked up passageway back there. It leads right to Turnigus's place. Well, that's pretty convenient. Thanks, Charles. Hey, don't mention it, kiddo. Leave without mentioning it. So it does. Oh, I forgot to pet Calliope. Can't believe it. That was foolish. Foolish. See if anyone wants to play. Anyone want to play chess? Not me, never learned. Jessica? Sure. Sit down and play. You sit down and Jessica sits opposite you. You play white this time. What's your first move? Skewer a king. Defend your bishop with a queen. Develop one of your pawns. Defend Wait, what? Defend my bishop with a queen? Wait. Yeah, let's do that. Jessica chuckles. Dang it. Jessica moves a pawn and captures one of your bishops. Now what? Develop a queen. Shoot. Jessica moves a knight. Withdraw a knight. Jessica smiles. Rats. Checkmate. Well played, Jessica. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome over your head. What would you like to uncurse today? The shadow-tainted compass. You sit with the compass in both hands as the machine whirs and whines and shakes around you. The machine, you feel, it's frustrated. Some internal mechanism is swinging wildly, frantically. Then, crack. It figures out whatever it needed to, and there's no more curse. Not in the compass, not anymore. It still points to old north, though. So it's practically useless. Got the uncursed compass. The compass's curse is now transfixed in the uncursing machine. Dare you project your consciousness inside? I dare. This madness. That foolhardy coach is gonna get us all killed. What do you think we ought to do? Let's get out of here. Go home. Don't you think things were just fine the way they were? Why are we doing this? You mean playing baseball? He looks you dead in the eye and manages a nervy chuckle. Yeah, that's right, kid. Alright, well, see ya. Gosh, that looks sore. What is going on here? I'm disgusted it has come to this. We all know you're the weak link on the team. Some would say the team accountants shouldn't even be allowed on the field. But you tell me, did all my years of including you in team lunches and burpees make you into a baseball player? Yes, coach, I'm ready to hit the balls. That's what I wanted to hear. Your destiny's out there on the diamond, son. Go and hit it into the parking lot. Gee, coach, do you think Maribel will ever marry me? I can't answer that, son. All I can tell you is that Maribel's has married every World Series MVP since the series was first contested in 1903. You work out the rest. Say, coach, why'd you wear that funny-looking hat? Nothing funny about it, son. It's a cloche? The coach cloche. It's traditional. Excuse me, coach, I gotta go hit something. 3 more minds broken by baseball. You okay, fella? Plunkett Street pushovers, powerful baseball team. Whoa. Oh, space is swing. What? What? Oh. Jesus. Ow. Ow. The wind-up is so long. You're hitting me from behind. Ow. What is going on? Hello, coach. There's no talking in baseball, son. Get out there. Why is the other team getting points when I swing? That's baseball, son. If the other team ever feels physically intimidated, that's an automatic 5-point penalty. Then how am I supposed to win at all? Quit gabbing and get back out there. Don't you know leaving the field and to talk to coach is a 10-point penalty? What's with all these compasses? My swing won't connect with them. I know it must be overwhelming. All I can tell you is to stay calm and remember that in baseball it's all about what you do hit. Excuse me, coach. I gotta hit some compasses. Ow. 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 Stop. Ow. I'm trying my best, coach. They have too many pitchers. But that one didn't even... This is madness. Let's go home. I only have the bat out here. Aha! Take that. Son, my number one boy, you did it, you son of a gun. You won the whole damn game. Did I really do good, coach? Look at the scoreboard. It's 0-0. That's the whole ball game. Gee, coach, you think Maribel will marry me now? Later, champ. There'll be time for that later. Right now, you better pucker up, because here comes the coach's big sniff. What? What the hell was that? Funny, the compass feels extremely reassuring now that it's back to being an ordinary little thing in your hand, and not something hurled at your head in oversized ghostly form from every cardinal direction. It glows faintly. To think you were ever scared of a little old compass. Gee, coach, you ever think Maribel will marry me? I don't know, Turnigus, but you don't need to call me coach. We're friends. Call me Jessica. Okay, coach. I mean Jessica. Maybe take it easy with that machine for a while. Okay. We'll do our dream sequence next time. It'll be like how we started today, I guess. Figure out where we're off to next time. 440 meat. I feel like we're getting pretty strong. We're hitting for some pretty crazy damage at this point. We're going to have to go drop off these crates of vodka and gin at the speakeasy. 179 XP. 2 times materials from gathering. Ooh. +3 to magical weapon attacks. There's even more damage. Constantly damage enemies. Well, we could get +1 muscle and +3 hot armor and +1 mysticality and max HP. ×2 materials from gathering. Could get that instead of Mind Over Munster. Subcutaneous Gouda. A thick layer of cheese under your skin insulates you from heat while making you look more muscular. I'm gonna get this one. We need to increase our muscle anyways. Now we got our whole second row finished. And then... let's do the Mind Over Munster. A lot of dealing with injuries is just being smart enough to convince yourself that the injury never happened. Alright. Right, there's no save here. Okay, well. That was good. Feel like we got a good amount done. I'm pretty happy to get a cursed item uncursed every stream. That feels like a good wrapping up point. So trying to keep at that until we get to the end. We'll be back tomorrow night to do more of the same. I was saying last night that we'll probably just play this until we beat it. I still have no idea how much game there is, how long we can be expecting to be playing it, but if it's like if I feel like it's not getting close to the end by next week, maybe we'll switch it to like twice a week or something and pick up one of our other games. I don't want to lose too much momentum on Monster Hunter and Rogue Trader. But I wanted to take a break from them and play something else. And this has been fun. So, anyways. Yeah, we'll see what else is in store for us tomorrow night. Until then, thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you next time. Bye.